Alrighty. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the fourth day of the 8th annual Metal Gear Marathon. Rather obviously, we are starting Metal Gear Solid 4 tonight. Do we normally kick off with the briefing that the game skips? I can't remember. I've lost me mind. But yeah, so the Act 1 mission briefing never actually plays in-game in regular state. You have to manually watch it yourself. But it also doesn't really tell you much. At least nothing that the game doesn't cover itself anyway. It's like the reason it's not there is for the sake of keeping the game moving. And it's like, I honestly think it's a fair choice not to like shove it down the player's throat at the start, because it's already like pretty preloaded. But yeah, did people want to watch the Act 1 mission briefing? Or did we just want to jump into the game and get going? I guess we could, yeah, throw the briefing on, give people a little more time to get in. Yeah, I was saying before the stream went live, I hadn't considered like audience burnout from the marathon end of things. Like worried about my own energy level burnout, but then there's also, yeah, everyone else watching.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0,
Actually, I made bacon and eggs for breakfast today, and both of the eggs I cracked were double yolk eggs.
4, 6, 6, 5, 2.
The Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash. Now the U.S. has to think twice before
Is it quiet? I can turn it up.
militarily in other countries' affairs. This has fueled a push towards military privatization, with PMCs at the heart of that movement.
PMCs? Private military companies?
That's right. PMCs have no basis in nations or ideologies. They are private enterprises, driven by profit. In addition to dispatching mercenaries to war zones, they secure weapons and train local soldiers. They're contractors for war itself, and business is good. Their clientele includes developed nations like the U.S., rebel factions looking to seize power by force, smaller countries lacking armies of their own, even terrorist groups. They're in the Americas, Asia, the South Pacific, Europe, Africa, the Middle East. The rise of the PMC has spawned a war by proxy, and it's spreading across the globe.
They're
Sonny, we'll eat them later, okay?
Every age has its mercenary. These PMCs are nothing new. We've been dealing with them since before the turn of the century.
No, Snake. They're nothing like the mercenaries of the past.
they're ready.
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
The Pentagon's new battlefield control system has produced a decisive difference between hired guns and the PMCs of today. The system was developed by Arms Tech Security.
Arms Tech? You mean AT Corp?
Yeah. In recent years, AT Corp has shifted focus from weapons development to security tools. And since the establishment of AT Security, business has been booming. The system makes it possible to integrate not only micro-level information on individual soldiers and units, but also macro-level information about field conditions and order of battle.
So they've finally achieved total real-time battlefield control.
That's right. And as a result, the global presence of PMCs has grown explosively. Truth is, the rise of system-controlled PMCs has led to a dramatic decline in civilian casualties and human rights violations on the battlefield.
A cleaner, safer battlefield. Makes for nice propaganda.
Snake! You were smoking again, weren't you? This is a non-smoking flight.
Get wrecked, cigarette?
There's more. State governments and rebel groups can't match the maintenance price of standing forces. PMCs, by comparison, are reliable, easy to use. It wasn't long before everybody had them on the payroll. And, as a result, regular armies began to decline worldwide. It's hard to believe, I know, but PMCs are beginning to overtake conventional armies in terms of scale. Nowadays, it's the PMCs who serve as standard battalions. They already make up 60% of all combatant forces in zones of conflict.
60%?
Like, this information
Fact
is
is,
good
the world now depends
world-building
largely on
info, but it's
PMCs
also
for
all
waging its wars.
I thought it was the UN that authorized
told to the
PMCs
player
in
less
first
directly
place.
through the course of Act
The
1.
U.S. abstained from voting on that resolution. In effect, Washington was endorsing PMCs without ever revealing its true intentions. Until they got wind of the uprising, that is.
The US has exported too much military power, and now she's paying the price.
That's exactly it. America has now turned war into a form of economic activity. Analysts are calling it the war economy, in that it's picking up the slack for the downward-sloping oil market. But I, for one, don't intend to simply stand by and watch it happen. For the PMCs, market expansion entails fanning the flames of war. It means more refugees.
War orphans. Child soldiers.
Yes. Even as PMC soldiers get more specialized, they're also getting younger.
Mercenaries spun off from state armies. Unmanned weapons. Child soldiers. Proxy battles in a new Cold War.
There are hundreds of PMCs in business worldwide, and their numbers are growing. Currently, 5 of them are big enough to be labeled global powers, 2 in the US, and 1 each in the UK, France, and Russia. Reconnaissance has revealed that those 5 PMCs are run by a dummy corporation that acts as a single mother company. This mother company embodies the 5 largest PMCs. Her name is Outer Heaven.
Outer Heaven? You mean
That's right. It's Liquid.
Liquid?
He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
I watched him die.
His will lives on, in the body of the man once known as Ocelot. He aims to fan the flames of war even higher, to create the perfect world once envisioned by Big Boss.
The one world in which soldiers will always have a place.
He must be stopped, before it's too late. Do you understand, Snake? Any means necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection. Even if If it means
Killing him. You want Liquid dead. Isn't that right, Colonel?
I'm sorry. I know. This isn't justice. It's a covert assignment. A hired hit. A wet works op targeting the head of a major multinational corporation.
Why me?
Because of the military might of the PMCs and the effect they have on the economy. War is to the 21st century what oil was to the 20th. The pillar that supports the global economy. You'll recall a rather alarming report issued by that American think tank during the Cold War. One that described a new model for perpetual war. What we're facing now is a whole new ballgame.
Iron Mountain's Delphi technique.
That was fiction. It existed only on paper. The reality is far more serious. The global community is concerned, but they're all too afraid of the war economy collapsing to do anything about it. The UN, too.
Sounds pretty self-serving to me.
Snake. This mission isn't an order from Washington. Not like the old days. And it's not something the UN can officially sanction either. But we can't just look the other way while Liquid plots this insurrection. If we fail to act, he'll become the greatest threat the world has ever faced. Snake. You're the only man I can trust.
Fine. Let's hear it.
Our intelligence on Liquid's uprising originally comes via reports from U.S. Special Forces, who were mobilized after we at the UN reported our findings. They're tracking Liquid's movements. About 18 hours ago, he was spotted in the Middle East.
There's a rebel army in the Middle East, made up of ethnic minorities, waging civil war against the regime in power.
The core of that regime's army is provided by one of the PMCs under Liquid's control.
What about the rebels?
The local militias have hired small numbers of operators as trainers and field commanders. And of course, they've got help from the local PMCs.
Right. A proxy war between hired guns.
PMC versus PMC. A quagmire of war. All too typical victims of the new world economy. Snake, you'll be sneaking into the conflict zone via transport truck, disguised as one of the rebel army's hired operators. Your first objective is to make contact with our informants, Rat Patrol Team 01. They'll be expecting you.
Rat Patrol, huh? They sound sneaky.
They're a special forces team assigned to the Army's PMC Investigation Unit, CID.
CID. Real rats of the Army.
No. I can vouch for them personally.
Friends of yours?
You could say that. Transportation to the area will be provided under cover of a UN humanitarian aid mission, with support from the US military. From there on, though, you'll get no protection, and no guarantees from anyone. And you must not leave behind any evidence of your involvement in the area, let alone that of the UN. word of this ever leaked out, it would spark a global firestorm. Snake. Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
I'm not like the PMCs. I don't need your money.
Thank you.
But if you're going to spark something, spark this. Fine. I'll start my own fire.
As I say, most people don't, obviously, because it's sort of hidden, the Act 1 briefing. Most people never even see it. I know I didn't for ages. But it's also... I understand the decision to not include it in the, like, default progress of the game, because it's like 15 minutes of cutscene that you don't need. It fills in some, like, interesting stuff about like, you know, what happened between MGS 2 and 4 with the rise of the PMCs and whatnot, but it's nothing that you can't, like, infer from the information given during the game anyway. Now to kick off the game for real. And, like, you combine that, like, 15 minutes of cutscene with then the opening of the game here, which is, I think, another, like, 15-20 minutes of mostly cutscene.
You must be thinking, these guys are crazy. What are they staring at that pile of seaweed for? Sure is what I'm thinking. Well, what you're actually looking at is an octopus. Oh. These guys are masters of camouflage.
I don't think I've ever seen this one before.
Change color and skin texture. Some have even been observed walking on 2 arms and imitating a coconut. They're nuts, all right.
I legitimately don't think I've seen this one
They mostly
before.
feed off of mussels, herring, and crab. Expensive taste, huh? When they're hungry or in some sort of danger, they haul some serious tail. No, they haul all 8 arms. That's right. And if we're lucky, we may get to see what's called jet propulsion. It's the only time you'll see an octopus go fast. And I mean real fast. Really intelligent creatures. Really... Hey, where'd it go? Yeah. I wouldn't recommend keeping these guys as pets. They often find their way out of captivity. Really intelligent creatures.
Goddamn Cthulhu spawn. It's, oh shit, what's that movie? Oh. Main character called, like, Baby Doll or something like that. Nah, the Super Toony one. In the insane asylum. And it's all in their head. Sucker Punch, that's it. Not a good movie, but some great visuals. Yeah, 90-minute graphic opera, basically. Yeah, it does not tell a good story. It's just a sequence of, like, this is a cool idea, with no connecting through line. It pretends it's got a connecting through line, it's just wank. Yes, it definitely addresses some pretty dark topics. But again, doesn't really earn itself. Yeah, grab your popcorn, grab your beer.
War has changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
Yeah, I mean, this would never work in real life, as it were, because all you need is, like, some sort of jamming, and, like, your whole system goes down, basically. Like, the system goes offline, and whoop, that's it, everything's fucked. They all stop working. Unless they default to an operational state when they don't have network connectivity, in which case you just, like, massively jam an area, and suddenly you've got access to all of the weapons. I gotta remember the... controls for this game. Okay, slightly.
The truck, Snake. Try going under it.
I did not know that the game did that. It actually takes over you if you take too long. That's... terrible.
Chopper! We're surrounded! Damn it, they've got us surrounded! We're being followed! Use the RPGs! Everyone, keep cool! Get a hold of him
But the thing with that is, Firth, is you're then creating an additional point of failure on your gun. If something goes wrong with that system...
To make a weapon available for use, ready it by selecting weapons from the
your
menu.
gun is now fucked.
Just keep moving! 1, 2, 3! Stay on the offensive! We need backup! Hit him hard!
I could see it in use for, like,
What?
law enforcement weaponry. That way it could, like, you prevent law enforcement weaponry being used by non-authorized users. But I don't know if it would be worth the benefit for the, like, risk. Like, how often is like, a law enforcement officer's equipment taken and used inappropriately by a non-authorized user? But even in Metal Gear, my issue with the nanos is if you were able to,
Head north, and try not to run into any gecko along the way.
some sort of, like, like a big jamming effect. You could just, like, knock out a whole area. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, if the default reaction was to then go into an unlocked state, but then all you would have to do is, like, jam an area, and suddenly you've got all those weapons. Also, yeah, that's extra tech you need to shove into your guns. Adding more weight, more points of failure. Said tech needs to be powered. The problem with bolters is you basically need to be a space marine to fire them properly. The nuns with guns are in effectively power armor. Hence why they have 3+ saves.
Snake, we've got to go. You've got an old friend waiting for you.
Otacon. The test results.
Proteome analysis was positive, but the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So,
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say
a year at best, right?
yeah. Snake, let's try another doctor.
It won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox die.
You're right. But we don't know where Naomi is.
Naomi.
I don't mind old Snake,
Snake.
but this game, yeah, does a lot wrong.
Good to see you.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work.
Huh?
We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We've found him.
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 0, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2.
Yes, that's real footage. A lot of games just comes down to style rather than graphical fidelity as such.
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons, officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
No, they still haven't accepted the reality on that one, Blackguard. I just took the night off. I said bugger them. If they want to complain about it, it's pointless. They don't need me there. It's dead every time. Oh, that's right, we don't. I'm thinking, where's my... That's the... There we go. I haven't been following things exactly closely because I've been off for a couple of days doing the marathon. But I think they actually did cancel the band that they were going to have on for New Year's Eve. So maybe they're learning. The problem with the New Year's Eve shift
Avoid
is...
unnecessary combat whenever possible. In this war, neither side is your enemy. There's
You need to
no
get...
point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it?
You need to get past midnight for it to tick over to the public holiday rates. And you never really get past midnight because it's so dead. So it's just a waste of your evening. I'd rather be at home playing video games. Someone got that meme with the guy at the party.
Please don't shoot!
Chapter 1 and 2 both have the help the faction mechanic, but it's really non-apparent and basically can be ignored.
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Where'd he go?
Oh, I don't bother trying to explain it to people who are... Not the VTuber thing, that matters not, but just the, like...
What? Who's there?
The video games thing.
What? What?
Yeah, that is something that's always bothered me, like, about this, Wiggly?
Damn it!
Is it's like, oh, we found an enemy. Yes. You're literally in an active combat with tons of them.
What? Somebody there? What's going on? Where's the enemy?
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
I can't remember. Can you get that as a... No, it's not one of these you can for.
What? Is he there? Where's the enemy?
Get off the wall. God damn it.
This is HQ.
Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
Ah, it's because of the early, like, the alert in the, effectively the first room. That whole zone, like, it's just, yeah, once you go into alert mode. Yeah, it just, you're just stuck in alert mode until you get to the next major cutscene, which is this.
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex. But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the solid eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their own turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
How thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go, like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the solid eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
Alright, now we've got video game mechanics. Way to unequip stuff in this? No, just... Alright. Well, we have, like, weapons and the solid eye and all that now. Now, the only worry about... Well, only worry. The worry about, like, tanking all the damage we did to get here is it consumed, like, 3 or 4 rations, and rations are in a fairly short supply. No. We did, however, do the Act 1 briefing. Why?
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode.
can't remember if these guys all get shitty with you.
Who's that? Don't move. What? You again? Go.
Don't move. Oh, it's you. Go!
Need to sort of stack up as much healing as we can while we can, especially since we wasted so much early on.
Is anybody there?
Who don't move?
Honestly, if it's one guy, it's just gonna be faster to knock her out.
Oh, it's you. Go!
Go. It's gonna be okay. It's not that bad. Just hang in there.
So you mentioned the install time lag, and I'm actually a little worried my PS3's hard drive is not in the best state. We've been having weird, like, saving during MGS 2 and 3 was very slow. And thinking about it, the hard drive in this thing might actually be an old laptop platter drive.
The enemy's here.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's an easy fix. It's just that it's got like 6 to 8 years worth of like marathon saves on it. They're kind of nostalgic. I'll have to try to like fish it off. Oh, the hard drive should be easy. Oh, the save should be easy enough to fish off. I'm pretty sure you can just throw the saves on the USB stick. Though, ironically enough, if I did do that, I would have to do the MGS4 install again. MGS4 install very much a harbinger of things to come, that's for sure. Nowadays, you put a freaking console game into your console, you have to sit there for 10 minutes while it installs. The fuck is this? I honestly don't understand why they haven't, like, gone cartridge for everything, basically. It's cheap enough these days. You could just release, like even, like, movies. Just release them on cartridge. Like, movies and TV shows. That way, like, there's no load time issues. You've got, like, infinite space at this point. Price of manufacture, sure, but, like, you're still talking about selling physical media. And, like, people want to own shit. There's been a pushback against the whole, like, digital stuff because people have started to realize, like, especially with a lot of the streaming services just disappearing stuff, people have started to realize, oh shit, this isn't a good option. The stuff I want isn't there forever. I don't have a physical copy of it. It can just go away.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you?
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4. The official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of
I'm gonna
news
try
around
something.
here.
Okay, good. I couldn't remember if you could pause the cutscenes in this or if it just skipped them. It's always a bit of a dicey prospect. I was actually just, since I brought up the M16, I just wanted to flash back to last night's, when we were talking about the experimental M16 and MGS3. And I was like, why is this here? And I think Nova made a joke of, like, the boss clearly left it in this weird cave in the middle of Russia. And it turns out the Patriot is a modified XM16. So, actually, not far off. I didn't realize the Patriot was a modified XM16. But yeah, it was just funny.
And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. Oh, yeah. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on Emoticon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax. It won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside.
Boo.
There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. And the fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
I think we do some drifting in Chapter 2, but not in Chapter 1. That is correct, Wiki. Wiki? Wiggly. W's are hard. Yeah, the Drebins is a brand.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price. one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with it. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
Yeah, actually, gun for food. I don't know if you can do it yet. I can't remember if it takes a while for... Well, it does take a while for all his stock to unlock. Yeah, we can't buy any like items from him yet, but I believe later in the game you can buy healing items and whatnot from him. So you can effectively turn guns into food. Thank God, no, Fab. This is before that era. Christ.
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
Yeah, we'll pick the nugget up as early as we can. We don't need it right now, but we'll definitely want it before the end of Chapter 2. Nugget only wouldn't be a great run because it's kind of noisy. Oh shit, brain. I've completely blanked on the proper name of it. The Japanese matchlocks. Made in a specific province, which is what they're literally named after, and I'm blanking on the name of said province.
Careful, Snake. The wall
Tanegashima,
could
that's
come
the
down
one.
any
Thank you.
second.
Very silly gun. Not exactly New Game Plus exclusive, but effectively, unless you're going to farm like mad.
Return fire!
Did I say matchlock or flintlock? I thought I said matchlock. I could be mistaken. Slightly annoying to navigate that place, but it is full of lots of little items.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop! Stop right there!
No!
Get back here!
Poop barrel. I have a use for this. Actually, a useful item. Will very much be our friend in Chapter 3, the old poop barrel.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
God damn it. Can't shoot for shit. Man, life is
You hit! Back me up!
Taru! Yes. Oh, okay, yes. There we go. We have found the reason for existence. If you take out enough of the guards, the local forces can break through, though I think in this case you need to RPG the APC. Actively shooting at other guys, but then sees me and go, "It the enemy." already in an alert state. Spotting me is not the bit I have a problem with there. That's fine. It's just another guy wearing the enemy combatants' uniforms. But now the area's on high alert instead of whatever state it was in before. Explain. Yeah, but you can't even see the eye patch or that he's old unless you're, like, really up in his grill.
You okay? Suppressing fire! Reach the enemy!
This is another annoying thing about this area. That zone there is just an infinite spawn zone. But, like, if you don't know that, you just get stuck here for a long-ass time fucking around. Like, they will just keep coming out of either this corridor or the corridor down the other one. Yeah, so that is a spawn point for them.
Can't bear any reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
And this is a spawn point for them. You can tell something's odd because the wall was greater than chest height.
Understood. Regroup and engage.
Snake! PMC airstrike! Get over here!
Yeah. For some reason, you catch all the hate. It's just kind of the most effective way to do it, unfortunately. There's a ton of Apple branding in this. Like, all the computers are Apple computers. Yeah, you've got the iPod for snack. Yeah, I think the guns are all properly licensed in this one as well. They're not just, like, made-up guns. That's probably, like, part of the reason, at least, that this has never been ported anywhere is you'd have to relicense everything. See, I'm no gun nut, so that doesn't bother me. Ingrained habit of ages, I guess. I could just shoot the claymores as well. Playing Metal Gear, see Claymore. Brain returns function crawl. So I'm being sort of extra thorough about clearing stuff out just because we wasted a heap of rations early on. I mean, knowing Kojima, he probably would have wanted, like, all the guns to be accurate, but Konami probably said no. Due to cost. Yeah, small, low-budget indie dev can't afford to finish making game. I know we have the shootout to come in this section, but I never quite understood why this place is as detailed as it is. Like, it's such a rat's maze. The ramen is worth it. The ramen's full health, full stamina, if I recall correctly. Worth eating a claymore to eat some ramen. As I said, like, the whole point of that farting around there was to pick up as much healing supplies as we could. Hey, Off, how's it going?
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the
It's a
safety off.
fish gun.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move.
CQC. Real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon! Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor, maybe a scientist.
I was legitimately surprised by Meryl showing up.
You're the commander of this O1 unit.
I always thought the Otacon
Why?
ending was canon
Something
until this
wrong
game
with that?
came out.
Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors. Whoa.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly
I would have been like 19 when I
disappeared.
first played this.
You quit the unit. Me? Huh. I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover, inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
We'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've got to be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Ghetto.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault. I swear. It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
The frogs are pretty great, though. I like them design-wise, but also they're all in P90s. Oh god, that would make this impossible. Oh, I don't even know, like, how you would prevent the deaths right at the start of the engagement if they counted as kills against you.
Let us handle this. You're in the way, Snake!
Contact!
Five is way too long, yeah. Arguably, it's longer than the whole marathon put together.
Snake, Jonathan needs a hand.
But yeah, MGS5 like, it'd be a month-long worth of streams, basically. Well, in the case, like, this is, like, Liquid's private army at this point. These boys don't have, like, Liquid doesn't have control of the system yet.
Cover me! Oh man, where's the bathroom? Busted, just go over there! I can't! Ready!
And yeah, if you mean, like, turning off, like, these, like, turning off the frog's gear, that's well outside of the authority of, like, some random stuff.
Get out of the way! Get downwind now!
So as far as we're aware, this hasn't, like, broken any of the, like, rules of engagement, as it were.
You're amazing! It's all you!
What's happening at the moment isn't war crimes.
Get out of the way!
Like, the point of the system is to perpetuate the war economy for... That's a wall marrow. For profit, effectively. Profit and control. So if you just turned off war, that would, fuck your own profit up as such.
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
Move it! Move it!
If you guys want to move on, that'd be great. Just need to come into this corridor here.
Akiba!
If it's not obvious, I'm not a particularly big fan of this sequence. Its flags are a little wonky, so you end up with like one guard left somewhere that's dawdling around that's knocking off your progress.
Hey.
Oh, oh.
Jump already! The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't hasn't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be all right?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
Hey, Dast, how's it going? And yes, cutscene to gameplay ratio is a bit wonky in this game, to say the least. Oh boy. And, hey, Celestial.
Okay, time to head for the surface.
Where's that Kero statue? There it is. 170-minute move. The final, like, the epilogue is pretty long, but it's not 3 hours. Oh, excuse me. Big Boss didn't cause all this to happen. This is the Patriots, which is a sort of perversion of the boss's will, but then Big Boss's, what he was doing is also a sort of a perversion of the boss, so it gets... It's a lot of everybody done fucked up. make sure you've got your, like, time set aside. DQ11 is great, but oh boy, it's a long boy. It's not quite P5R tier long boy, but it's a long boy. Absolutely worth it, for sure. It's fantastic. Just, as I said, be aware of what you're getting into. That is a big time commitment. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things I'd like to take another run at on stream, but because of the time commitment is so huge, it might be something I'd have to consider doing in, like, chunks. The other problem is it's Dragon Quest, so I just get angry at the translation. Somebody spotted me. Set an alarm off amongst all these rebels.
What happened?
Oh, fab, my sweet summer child.
What's going on out there? What happened?
And thanks very much for the gifted sub, Kuro. Was it DQ Builders 2? The dialogue for the, like, monster people was so bad that you literally couldn't understand it half. I think you and Day both couldn't understand it. It was that bad. Well, if you're taking the comparisons, or if you're basing it on the stuff I've streamed half, the older ones seem better because the older ones I have options to play ones that aren't fucked up. So the older ones are fine because I've gone out of my way to track down versions that are fan translated or old translated that aren't. Okay, don't let that discourage you from playing Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest is fantastic. It's just the localization is trash. That doesn't make the games bad. Well, we should have this thingy, isn't there? Yeah, there we go. Did a thing. Yes, the full Japanese voice acting in DQ11 is a big help because obviously that allows you to, if you like understand Japanese, it allows you to work around the localization. And thankfully, like Dragon Quest uses pretty simple language for the most part, so it is like you don't need.
What's going
like
on?
advanced Japanese knowledge to play DQ in understand it. Yeah. Dragon Quest games are often recommended as like something people like for people that are studying Japanese to play. because it does generally use quite simple language.
It's you.
Honestly, DQ11 might be my recommended starting point, except for the fact that it is such a big boy. Unfortunately, the game basically completely wastes the bed and breakfast core. They exist to be boss fights and then plot dump. Thanks for your donation to the cause, folks. This game, like, it has too much cutscenes, as we said before, for its like cutscene to gameplay ratio, but also not enough time spent on its cast. There's too much cast that just doesn't really get much in the way of explanation or anything. Yes, we're getting to the back end of Act 1. Act 1 and Act 2 are about 3 hours each. Give or take fuck-ups. Yeah, I don't normally use the iPod, but that's a great track we just picked up. Now I have to remember how to drive a fucking iPod. Our 5 acts and epilogue. The plan is, yeah, to get to Act... We normally stop at the start of Act 3. If I'm feeling very high energy, we might do Act 3 tonight as well, but I would not place bets on that. I'm definitely starting to feel the... time catching up with me. Unfortunately, you can't have the music and your vision on at the same time. I wouldn't want Kojima to make a movie, is the thing. Like, go watch Death Stranding. The end of that... Go watch Death Stranding! You know what? I'm sticking with that statement.
What? It's the enemy!
The end of that game is just a 2-hour cutscene. And it's not, like, good. We will...
This is HQ. We're under attack. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
We will do... Death Stranding Definitive Edition at some point on stream before Death Stranding 2 comes out. But that's gonna hurt my soul. Yep, there's a Death Stranding 2 coming. I don't even know how. Did Death Stranding 1 even have a plot? Like, what was the plot of Death Stranding?
This is HQ. All clear. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
I'm not even trying to be, like, sassy. I legitimately don't remember, like, what the plot of Death Stranding was. There was some, like, out-of-body experience moments when, Mads and the lads were involved. Those sequences were kind of cool, but had nothing to do with anything. Yeah, the Princess Beach line, that's from that, like, the end of the game, like, 2 hours worth of fucking cutscenes. I don't remember, I don't remember it making any goddamn sense. I think you might be right. I think Mads was your dad's. You might be correct on that, Fab. But, like, there's all this, like, weird shit with Mads and the lads that kind of happens. Like, you're in trenches at one point. That was kind of cool. And then you're in, like, World War II at one point. That was kind of cool. But, like, it had no actual bearing on anything. They were just cool sequences. And, like, the boss fights, I forget what they're called. The big boys. Those were kind of cool, but also really didn't have anything to do with anything.
Connection problems. Go check it out.
Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
It's not all cutscenes links, but it's very, very heavily cutscenes.
Activate it.
What?
What? What? What?
Commander!
I never thought it would be so easy. But these results... refreshing. Don't you think? Brother! It's been too long.
Liquid.
Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. We are free of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother, we are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
You won't be a prisoner to fate. Then go. Fulfill your destiny.
Snake! Hey, are you alright? Grab on.
Alrighty. Thus, we have the end of Chapter 1. What was I gonna say? So I'm gonna let the briefing roll. I'm gonna grab myself a drink and maybe some snacks while it's rolling, because yeah, we've got the Act 2 briefing rather than stop the flow of everything. There's no need for me to be here really for the briefing. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Enjoy the cutscene while I step out.
One, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 377, 610, 987, 15, 97, 95, 84. Uncle Hal? The eggs, they're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, Back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey. None for me, Sonny. Shh. How long was I out?
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. Could have been Meryl and her boys. Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Liquid got away.
You okay?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This isn't normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
She was there. Naomi was at Liquid's side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding.
So it was Naomi. Why?
Here, let me show you something. Right after it all happened, I got a video mail from Naomi. It was sent to my old address.
Here you go.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. But thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny! You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. Their design is derived from that of the first generation, and the basic technology is still the same.
First generation?
I was the one who created the first generation, a nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works.
Hawaii sent her location data in a separate file. What the hell is that? It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used to shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
Change audio data into video data. It's like we're playing Signalis.
It's Campbell.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet, too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between a new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles, so it's really pure armament, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control, that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
True, but even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible, though.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure Arsak is on to us by now. You can't chase that line too far.
Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Right.
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
Oh, don't you worry, folks. There's more cutscenes still to come. I'm literally eating popcorn.
Say
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got
Holy
from
shit!
Arsenal gave
Deadly
us
Zanzibar
no crap.
hamster!
12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Can't say Action Grandpa did nothing wrong, but he was certainly
Now with the media and
less wrong than everybody else.
complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
This is one of like 3 times you get to see those Walker armors from Police Notes.
And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later, he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Otacon, what the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kinda based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
As for the, South America stuff, it's intentionally kept vague.
It's to the north.
A lot of the stuff is intentionally kept vague. It's like we're in... Chapter 3 takes place in vague, random,
Come on, wake up.
Oh god dang it.
The enemy's attacking.
Chapter 3 is like vague, random European.
We're under attack.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Need backup. You okay?
Careful.
Need backup.
And like who the like rebels are and what cause they're fighting for is just kind of like vague, abstract.
Hey. It's the enemy. The enemy's attacking me. We're under attack.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Hey. Wake up already. We're under attack. Hey. We're under attack. Wake up already. Huh? Hey.
Okay, I think that's all of them. Yes, I'm fairly sure. Thank you, Hap. Everybody gets to have a nap. It's a siesta? That word? Oh dear. I'm grateful you wasted all your bits on me. Yeah, well, they're all having a midday nap, so... This is the correct terminology. I speak English, therefore I can steal random words from other languages at any time I feel like. a siesta, not a fiesta, though. Ah. Bad yolks. This is another, like, I took the time to knock everyone out because there's a whole bunch of shit here. It's another good loot central place. Fortunately, it seems like we've taken too long.
Huh? It's the enemy! Hey. Huh? HQ, do you read?
This is HQ.
Suppress!
What happened? There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Hey.
Probably didn't need the Furies theme song. We got enough of that yesterday.
Come on, Wingo.
What gun are you shooting me with? I took all your guns. Thankfully, on the PS3 version, it's not as bad, but yes, playing the PS2 version of MGS3 on a PS3 will result in extreme lag.
Split up. Suppressing fire. Got my back? All right. We've got company. That's how you do it. Save me. All right. Enemy, cover. Located a new enemy. We'll take care of him.
Understood. Regroup and engage.
Fire. Back me in. All right.
Ah, that's what they were shooting. I was wondering what they were shooting me with, because I took all their main firearms, but they're using their sidearms. I mean, these boys are PMC troops, so they're funded? Question mark?
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh, we lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
I didn't even know there was an animated adaptation of Control-Alt-Delete, so there you go. Oh, actually, we should equip the drugs. Drugs are useful. Let's chill out for a bit. This Chapter 2 has an annoying mechanic where when you're not in the shade, your stress level rises because it's so friggin' hot. Control-Alt-Delete is the Lost comic, yes. Oh, webcomics even still a thing? God, I read so many webcomics when I was young. And most of them went to shit. I see, a lot of the ones I think about was self-hosted, but again, this was back in the early days of the internet. Back in my day. got a Mega Man Sprite comic and you liked it. Oh yeah, there it is. There's a Tanegashima. Yeah, assault rifle. Assault matchlock. Some Sosuke Saga around. Can we buy? Yes, we can buy the Sosuke Saga around. Well, they aren't actually. The V-Ring, I assume is. I've always assumed it's like compressed air rounds. I'm not sure. Whereas the Sosuke Saga rounds are plastic bullets, which would still fuck you. Or rubber bullets. Like rubber bullets would still fuck you up pretty bad.
What? Oh, it's you again. What's going on? What? Oh, it's you.
You can beat someone to death with it? Yeah, that's good. There we go. That's assault with a deadly weapon. It is air rounds. More games need the switch shoulder button. It is a really good button.
Split up! Reach the enemy!
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
I mean, even the anti-2A people couldn't argue with a matchlock, as that's literally what the. Well, that was after matchlocks. Yeah, I think I've seen this copy pasta before. Traditional family pasta recipe. Not quite as traditional as the Navy SEALs, but certainly up there.
What's wrong?
This is HQ.
All clear.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position.
What's going
Alert
on?
status. Huh?
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Don't mind me, I'm just a spooky plant.
You all right? Come on. What? Ah. Get up.
The drugs gradually restore your stress gauge. Not your stress, your psych gauge, sorry. I'm pretty sure it's drugs. Plant-based stress relief. It's
Who is this? Snake. That voice. There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side.
Wait.
legendary solid Jack.
Careful.
The rendezvous point is just up ahead.
Okay. Let's go.
Snake, PMC sniper. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep low and stay behind cover.
Time for some hot nugget action. Most nugget action is hot nugget action. I don't know, I just think cold nuggets is fine. Not optimal, but yeah, it's fine.
Move! Suppressing fire! Fire! Go, go, go! Charge! Fire!
I'm in the long grass, you can't see me. I'm a Pokemon.
Move! Suppressing fire! Go, go, go! Charge! Back me up! Fire! We're getting nowhere! Stay low! Get behind him! Back me up! Move! Move! Back me up!
Oh, we just set up a shotgun with the V-rings as well. Just different weapons for different levels of engagement.
Back me up! Fire! Move! Go, go, go! Go, go, go! We're getting nowhere! Help me out, okay? Stay low! Get behind him! Move! Charge! Back me up! Fire! Fire! Back me up! Move! Move! Go, go! Get there!
Nice work. Snake, you don't know which way to go? Check your radar. It'll tell you where to go.
Oh, where to go? I'm just trying to clear the way so I don't get turned into Swiss cheese, eh, Otacon?
Go, go, go! Back me up! Go, go, go! Charge! Fire! Fire! Move! Charge! Back me up! Go, go, go! Fire! We're getting nowhere! Go, go, go! Thanks for the help. It's the enemy!
Ah, shit, what? I got duped!
Enemy located!
What happened?
They started cheering, so I thought the area was clear.
What's going on out there?
We've encountered a new threat. Engaging with friendly.
What happened?
Fire!
What's going on out there?
Assholes.
We did it! Who? Oh, you again.
I could see Venom being opposed to all the killing, given he was previously a medic. Or at least not opposed to all the killing, but like, I could definitely see him preferring a non-lethal approach.
Go, go, go!
But yeah, that's part of the problem with MGSV is Venom as a character is basically never developed. Which, like, I know a lot of people hate Quiet, but I actually really like Quiet because the few times I feel like Venom gets to exist as a character to himself is the stuff with Quiet. They have a really cool non-verbal relationship. At the end of the day, it's still MGSV. It's plot and characters is all. See, I didn't feel it felt forced because it's literally optional. You can never take her. Like you can just kill her. You don't have to ever do the Quiet events.
Damn it!
don't like this for the probably what you'd consider the wrong reasons. I don't like just the justifications required either, but because it gives us the stupid parasite shit rather than what would be considered more justifiable reasons to not like that. Yes.
Help me out here!
D-Dog is indeed a good boy.
So that's where you were.
The D-Horse is also a good boy. Yeah, basically, but you can do it.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, unfortunately, most of these plot is very unfinished in lots of places. It's a mess. I said D-Dog's a good boy, is what I said. However, do we need to send Space Goblins packing? Shoot, I forgot to take the costume off again. We're gonna get another Drebin cutscene. Yeah. This is worse. You can't even see Snake's face for most of this costume. Because you're not... The cutscenes still play out regardless of whether you've got a costume on or not.
Yo.
It's not programmed to react to you having a costume on.
You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female.
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, the master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check. The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy, which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning, but now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriots system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
Yeah, Lynx, you've come just at the right time if you were looking for some gameplay. Chapter 2 is actually not too bad. It's a little boggy with the cutscenes, but as far as like pretty much like all the game is concerned, Chapter 2 is the most gameplay. And it does a pretty good job as well, for the most part, I feel like. Chapter 2 sort of manages the, like, battlefield infiltration thing decently well. The main issue it has is just the general issue the game has. Like, it wants to do this, like, battlefield sneaking mission stuff, but then it has the whole thing where, like, an enemy that is currently in the middle of an active firefight with a shitload of other forces instantly turns the whole area against you by setting off the alert because you popped up, and it's like, you've got other things to worry about, mate. One random yobbo does not cause all the forces in the area to redirect.
What? What happened? Let's go!
What if that Yobo is Yabe? Well, I mean, he is, but they don't know that. You look like everything else. As for the guns in the Mark II, don't think about it too hard. Trust me. Don't think about it too hard, because then Kojima will go to explain it, and you don't want that. Better things remain unexplained.
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later.
Well, that's a lot of people's fetishes.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the big shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer.
No, he wasn't.
But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
The Roy that Raiden worked with was an AI construct made out of his own memories. Or, not memories, just like a mental state. Raiden never worked with Roy. Hey, Aft, how's it going? Yes, Roy in MGS1 was real. Why would... I don't... What would lead you to think he was? I mean, the AI wasn't operational at that point, so... There's also... like, the nanos inside a snake weren't at the point where they'd be able to... Okay, so the Rose was real. She was part of the operation. It's just basically anytime Rose was speaking on the Colonel's frequency, it was like AI construct, and when she was speaking on her own frequency, that was the actual Rose, which is why. Like, the last thing the actual Rose says is the, like, I'm pregnant, Jack. And then the AI cuts her off. And that's, like, why straight after that, well, not straight after that, but, sorry, as you're setting up for the, how they try to manipulate you into fighting Solidus is, A, we have Olga's baby, and B, we have Rose.
Alert status. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Split up. Get up. Enemy contact.
I think I was saying during like our playthrough of MGS2 this year, like that is the kind of game you really do need to play through a couple of times before you can like put it all together. There is a lot going on in that game. No, he's a proponent of peace. He's acquiring everyone's weapons so that they can't shoot each other. Where's the one we just picked up? This one? Don't know if it can take different ammo types. Oh. I don't know if I have a favorite gun. It's not really something I think about. P90? Yeah, the P90 actually. That would be my answer. Flamer. Flamer doesn't quite count. That's war crimes in real life. Does it even count as a gun? I suppose it depends on how you, like, determine what a gun is. Well, if not the P90 for me, it would have to be some kind of shotgun. No, just in general. The fucking sledgehammer, no. No, it'd probably be like a break action shotgun, some sort of double barrel monstrosity. Yeah, the super shotgun. It's a I love to reload during battle kind of weapon.
Hey. We got company. Back me up! Back me up! Fire! Back me up! Suppressing fire!
my considerations are like aesthetic and nothing else. Like, obviously, a double barrel break action shotgun is fucking useless in combat.
Suppressing fire.
P90 isn't useless in combat, actually. A P90 is pretty legit.
Charge! Move! Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Cover! Charge! Fire! Need backup! Go, go, go! Fire! Move! Fire! Fire! Cover! Back me up! Go, go, go! Back me up! Suppressing fire! Charge! You back me up! Go, go, go! Back me up!
A revolver? Like actually, legitimately, like a cold single action army? Actually, yes.
They're
Good
probably
answer.
gonna use it to bust their way into the mansion.
Ocelots.
Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
Ocelots, baby. But again, this is like no practicality considerations, purely aesthetics. But then, like, yeah, if we're going purely aesthetics again, a brace of single-shot pistols strapped across the chest is fucking awesome. Incredibly impractical. Incredibly inaccurate. Cool as fuck.
Fire! Go, go, go! Fire! Fire!
Damn it, Pat.
Cover! Get in there! Attack! Advance! Go, go,
Suppressing
go!
fire.
Back me up! Move! Charge!
We got company.
Move! Go, go, go! Back me up! Need back
Help
up!
me out, okay?
Go, go! Move! Nice one! Charge!
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those mansion grounds. Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
I don't think I've ever really taken the time to look around these tents before. Hey, Daniel, how's it going?
Back me up! Go, go, go! We've got company! Charge! We've got company! Gee, is he there? Fire!
Suppressing fire.
Alright. Reaching shotgun.
Go, go, go! Fire! Fire! Cover! We got company!
The psychic guards at least make sense in this game because they're all connected by SOP. Yeah, sleepy shotgun. Resource Sagara.
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements now. Cover!
I need to rewatch all of Full Metal Panic at some point. It's been such a long time. Actually, that reminds me, thank you. I will switch my camouflage off. Full Metal Panic. Weeb spaghetti? Not quite. Spaghetti is not soup unless it's prepared very poorly. Fumofu is great, but like the whole of Full Metal Panic is good as well.
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes.
That's part of the reason I want to rewatch it. I never saw the final season.
We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it.
Oh, I can hook you up. Otherwise, yeah, Wiki can. I actually legitimately have Blu-rays of FMP, Fumofu, and TSR.
Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well.
Unfortunately, we have once again hit movie sequence time. We had our fun gameplay for 10 minutes.
Me too. Until then.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake, remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. Not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body, and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox diet too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty research or Fox die. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
You're dying because your genes are fucked. That's arguably a much worse response than some kind of sickness. There ain't no cure for fucked genes. Hey, Aya Nitro.
The truth, Naomi. long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year. Don't. Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here. I'll show you. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first, will that stop Foxdie from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of Foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new Foxdie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do you even know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots?
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break through to go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
Unfortunately, this isn't Atelier Roner. It is only MA rated, not R rated. The amount this fight can fuck with you is pretty cool. Like, there's a lot of fun bullshit it can pull. Oh. Ha! Wrong statue. I had the right idea. Wrong target. Yeah, that's not sus at all. Quad size Mark II. I do really like that as well. Like, you can pick which one she is of the corpses if you've done it non-lethally, because the corpses will have the, like, sleepy, the ZZZ. They're not corpses, basically.
Naomi? Why? It's another mimic! Watch out, Snake!
You'll have to do better than that.
Hey, Planetary Storm, how's it going? Welcome to Tactical Nugget Action. Not quite time for things to go maximum weird, just minor weird.
beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield. Funny. So funny. It's all so funny. No. It's not funny. Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't. The truth is, I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore. I can't. I don't want to.
Like I said, not
She's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll throw at you next?
major
Watch
weirdness
out.
yet, just minor weirdness. They, like, don't die if you don't kill them. You mean, like, you non-lethally take them out, it actually changes a fair bit. The game very much acknowledges that you non-lethally take them out. Yeah, whereas MGS3 cheats because it blows them up, so it doesn't care how you dealt with them. MGS2 cheats as well, now that I think about it. Just one thing, because you can't lethally kill Olga, because you don't have a lethal weapon until after you beat her, and if you kill her after that, the game overs you. Oh, I suppose Batman. Yeah, there's no way to, like, justify Fat Man dying from trank rounds.
Laugh with me!
Because Vamp doesn't give a fuck. He just keeps coming back. Solidus falls off the edge of Arsenal. Alright, now things get weird. I believe you don't get this sequence at all if you take them out lethally. Like, this you have to, like, time out the fight. Alright. Nap time. Yeah, if you kill them lethally, this changes.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
Story
That's cold,
time.
man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines?
to spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the Devil's Child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Yeah, see, unfortunately the B&B core is basically completely wasted, as they are just this. They're a boss fight and then a plot dump. Good thing our NVGs work like cheaty goggles instead of NVGs, otherwise we would be blind.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield.
Huh.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
Snake, follow Naomi's trail and find out where they took her. Watch out, though. You might run into a few holdups along the way.
Yeah, we'll just charge forward like a headless chicken, don't worry about it. Oh, full rations, okay. Less damage than I did.
Snake, the trail splits up into multiple directions. Look closely at the footprints.
Guy just having a piss. And if he was still peeing, he's now got pee pants.
Looks like they split up here.
What?
You think that could be Naomi's?
You! Where's the enemy?
Remind me. Not the enemy, it's just some guy. I don't remember that wiki, but it's been a long time since I played the original COD.
Huh? That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
Quiero. This is the...
What? Wait a minute. It's the solid eye. The sound is giving your position away. Take cover, Snake.
Or you didn't see nothing. It's fine. Nothing. You didn't see nothing.
They must have gone separate ways here. Ah!
I do remember quite enjoying the original COD.
No one here?
The footprints go in different directions. I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter. We could be getting closer.
I think that's the cleanest I've ever done that sequence. And that was my madman run around like a headless chicken approach.
I'm sure of it. Yeah, and they're taking Naomi away.
What will happen? Remember the last time.
I'm willing to make a few sacrifices.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly. Go ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking
live?
Revan!
Get in already!
Nail me! Jump! Walk.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride!
Okay. Thanks.
Oh boy.
Snake, I'm bringing the chopper to the other side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow.
They can't hit what they can't catch.
Snake, to fire the machine gun, stand next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press
These
the
things
attack
are
button to
cool as
fire.
fuck and basically never appear in the game.
Damn it!
Destroy those powered suits! Snake, you have to open up a path. Do whatever it takes. These guys don't seem to feel any pain. Small arms won't do you much good. A large caliber weapon ought to do the trick. Use the machine gun.
They're from the police north side. I don't think so.
Out of my way! All right, we're good to go. Echo, they must really like us. Nate, do something.
Can we?
The machine gun, Snake.
Yes.
Shoot the gecko with the machine gun.
I'm trying to do something. Oh, you can knock them over here. Ah! You!
Those gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
I don't think you died. Well, we'll find out soon. rammed him.
Oh, shit! Got an MTS on our ass.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Snake, you gotta do something about that MTS! Get ready for some speed!
To be fair, machine gun is not the best way to open a door.
They can't hit what they can't hit!
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Out of my way! I said moving! Hang on! It's gonna get bumpy!
That was Drebin's kill, not mine. Not my fault.
Up front! Here they come! Hold on tight!
Almost there. You can do it.
Don't fall off!
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me. Up you go.
Yeah, I think so, Wiki.
Okay. Oh, shit. We're hiding. get out of here. Can you move?
Yes. Let's go.
Here they come!
Snake, it's my turn to protect you.
Got it memorized. Wrong game.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
I'm very glad this isn't full of QTEs. The tap X moments are already annoying enough. If you're gonna have a half an hour plus of cutscenes, don't put button inputs in them. Let me put the controller down and eat my popcorn. You're not fooling anyone, there's no gameplay happening. Put those button prompts away.
Snake, there's no time to take on the gecko. Just ignore them and get out of there quick.
I don't mind, like, given the right circumstance, I don't mind the QTE. Otacon doesn't want us bullying the mechs.
I can see you. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run!
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
Otacon, get us out of here!
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting. Raiden!
Yet again, our paths cross. You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
Hey, Gorehound, how's it going?
Right. You okay? Fine. Right.
You're...
MGS3 is tied directly in. It's just you don't... Like, it can work as a solo piece.
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Hang in there.
Vamp. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh?
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too am...
Right.
Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake. Right. Europe.
Go meet Big Mama.
Yeah, that narrows it down. Thanks, Raiden. Europe's not exactly a big place or anything. Giving us some good direction there. Okay, the guy on the truck didn't count as a kill. I didn't think he did. He got knocked back. He didn't actually die. As for Raiden getting cyborged, it happens before this game. The specifics on the timeline of it are a bit wonky. Yeah. But yeah, that's as I said, like the Europe is not exactly a useful direction there, Raiden. I realize you're dying, so I forgive you, but what the fuck? I've actually maxed out the save count? I didn't know that was possible. We can't make a new save. Holy shit. God, yeah, I guess that's weird. Is that... I'm just trying to think. Is that from the actual first marathon? 2016, and we're 2022. That. Oh no, it wouldn't. It'd be because I would have used the. Yeah, it would have been 2014 would have been the first. And yeah, because I would have done it on my original PS3, which unfortunately passed away. All right. 3 or 1 is my favorite. I'm not sure which. It's a hard decision between the two of them. They're both great. All right. As I said at the start of the stream, the main plan for tonight was to get through the first 2 chapters today, which we have done. So I think that's where we'll pack it up for now. Yeah, we've sort of just hit the 6-hour mark, which is a bit shorter than the other like monster length streams we did for 1, 2, and 3. But there's no way to get this one done in apart from like going for way too friggin' long. There's no way to do this in one stream, so we will split it at the usual split point, which is the start of chapter 3. Yeah, we'll come back tomorrow night and pick up from directly from here, start of chapter 3, and we'll run through chapter 3, 4, 5, and the epilogue. Yeah, sorry, you've only just got here, Gorehound, and we're packing up. But we have already been going for 6 hours today, and considerably more than that across the course of the week, as we are currently in the middle of the 8th annual Metal Gear. Got one more stream of MGS4, and then Metal Gear Rising will be more than likely split into 2 streams as well. And then the bonus objective of Metal Gear 1 and 2. Yeah, as I said, currently in the middle of MGS4. We'll continue that tomorrow night. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.